bugs in plain sight. But the stonemasonry had been around probably since like, I don't know. I don't want to say a number, but before.
Like, I wonder what if they ever invented a room that had like that unpleasant frequency kind of thing. Like, and they figured that out, and at what point did they figure out like the holyfying or the badifying, like being in a certain type of room?
I know what you're talking about. Is it like it's like 336 instead of 334 or something? They put it in modern pop songs.
Oh, the frequency of the music, like the tuning frequency.
The hertz, the number of hertz that it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an interesting experiment. Maybe ask a ghost. They might know.
They say the pyramids were built as some kind of sound device.
Yeah, they used LiDAR to do a 3D scan of the pyramids, and they found that it goes so much deeper. The chambers underneath there, they were thinking it resonates a frequency. I read everything. I try to know everything.
It's
I'm
interesting
pretty
stuff.
inspired, you know.
I like spirituality from the like with a making sense element as well. Like both with direct experience and with like, I guess, more hypothetical. Making sense is good. It's like the scientific side of it.
I clearly
And
have something with hypervigilance, trying to find the truth, because
yeah,
it overtakes a lot, though.
yeah.
Oh, guys, there's a. He's just walking. How are they? They're just ignoring him. I've been taking pictures of Skyrim like I'm on vacation.
Oh, there was a guy sitting in a car when I went for a walk earlier. So I took a picture of the car and sat and just watched him for like 10 minutes. It was funny. It was pitch black. It was midnight. And I was
Ooh.
like,
Oh, guys, there's a. That's true. That's true. They, that's funny. Like, did you say that in English in your head, though? I'm not scared, I'm the scary one? Because I told my
pretty
brother
much.
something identical. He said there were wildcats in the forest outside of where he lived, but I wanted to walk down his driveway. There was a cemetery and a church down there, and it was like 2 a.m. So I went and walked, and his dog followed me, but I was fine. But when I got back, I told him that morning, and I was just like, anything in the dark, I'm not scared of the dark. The dark should be scared of me.
I enjoy the dark. It's like going out for walks at night is so much better than in the day. I enjoy the sun too. The sun is really nice. But the night is like, there's so few people. There's more interesting people.
True.
And the lights are good. And the lack of light, the contrast, the way the rain looks on the pavement is so cool.
I would suggest you've never walked around the same place I was walking around then, because if you'd seen me, you'd be like, that guy's kind of interesting looking. Bad joke.
I'll go find Chris Martin out in the wild.
Yeah. A wild
I saw
Chris
a guy
Martin.
with a big beard.
Oh shit, like me.
How is it? Is your beard big? Is that the biggest?
It's not tiny. It's a full beard.
I saw some of it.
It's not huge, but it's not tiny. It goes about ½ inch off the side of my face to almost maybe an inch off the side of my face, and then about 1.5 to 2 inches off the bottom of my chin.
That's very detailed. I didn't know I would get the dimensions of your beard.
They're rough guesstimates. It's just a square. It's not the true dimensions.
Twig, do you have a beard?
Yeah.
Very nice.
My hair is not. I look very regal when I. Oh my god.
Regal.
His beard is twice as big as mine.
Beard.
Okay, guys, let's not get in a beard measuring contest.
It's a beard down. It's a beard down. Beard off. Wait, whoa, we're trying to keep. Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, cool, I walked to Windhelm without the map. I'm learning. I'm trying to buy a house. And I'm real estate shopping in Skyrim. This is where I'm gonna live for the next 6 to 8 months.
What do you think of the Archangel Michael song?
Archangel Michael song. I made one of those. What's yours?
It's playing right now.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Oh, it's on my stream. Sorry.
Oh, on your stream.
You're...
Sorry.
No.
I can't open the stream right now. I'm
You're...
just using the microphone.
You could probably search that term and find it on YouTube.
What term?
The term that I put in the side chat. Mwah.
That would require me to touch my phone.
No, don't worry about it. Do that later.
Okay. You reminded me. Last year, there was a guy who was making a movie, and he had this fight scene between Archangel Michael and Lucifer, and I made a cinematic ballad to narrate, to play in the background during that scene.
Was it CGI?
No. Well, I wrote it with ChatGPT and Suno.
No. Was the imaging like CGI, not like literally AI generated, but computer generated imaging?
He died. He died before he got to make his movie. He was still funding it.
I thought there was somebody who was making something like that, and the video came out, some of it, didn't it?
That wasn't me.
That wasn't them?
No, because he said that if we donated, then he would put our songs in his movie, and he had a crowdsourced site to like $5,000 or something.
Dang.
And it never made it, and then he died.
How'd he die?
He was sick, and yeah, his name
Just died. What was the name?
he was part of the transhumanists. I met him. Michael was doing a podcast, and it was one of his friends, and he showed my songs to him. I added him on Facebook, and that's how I found out he died. John Keretz, Kerecz, and he had this idea. His movie was going to be a biography for himself. That's why he was his epic ending was that he was the Archangel Michael and he was fighting Lucifer.
Neat.
Yeah. But now I just have that song and I have that memory, but I have nothing to do with it.
Oh no.
That's not true. You can sing it.
Should I sing my Christmas song instead of using AI?
Yeah. Always. Like, AI backing is okay and all like that, but if it's meant to be you, it's meant to be you.
Because I'm working on a song. It's a Christmas song, but it's for my grandmother, and my grandmother has dementia. She's at a nursing home, but I want her to hear at least one of my songs. She's a musician. She was a musician.
Yeah, same with my grandma. I feel it.
She has these records, and I listened to it for the first time from beginning to end, and I didn't know she had a whole band, like trumpets and violin and singing. It wasn't just her playing clarinet, and I really should have gave it a chance when she first got it. And she had her own studio. She never told me about any of her travels or like her records or band or anything. It was called Crescendo Studio. Did her own cover art for her vinyl and cassette tapes and CDs. I feel bad because I should have believed in her. I should have listened to her. But I was 11.
And you're around a lot of negative Nancys, I bet. Well, speaking of, I better take care of washing myself. I'll be back shortly.
Can you hear the TV in the background? Lena, can I have the remote?
Yes.
What is this, baby? What happened to Ryan's World? That's some weird YouTube thing. Cheating in Minecraft? Do you look up cheating in Minecraft? Here, look. Okay. He's about your age. Is he like 5? I turn it back up. He's beginning to look a lot like mine.
I should show you guys how.
I want to stop talking. I talk too much.
You don't talk too much.
I just want to say something worthwhile if I have to talk.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. You don't talk too much. I feel like I don't hear you talk enough.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know why, but people keep interrupting me when I try to talk.
I'll listen to you.
Oh, thank you. I played Dead or Alive today.
You played on live today?
I played Dead or Alive today.
Oh, Dead or Alive. Which version?
6.
You gotta remind me, is it Titus? Who's the main guy?
It's actually a girl.
Oh, it's the girl one.
Oh, you're thinking about Final Fantasy. I said Dead or Alive.
Oh. Pretty anime boy. They all look the same.
It's Dead or Alive is a game a video game franchise.
Oh, wait. Is that the girl? Like, I see people stream it, and she's in like a schoolgirl uniform, and like her back of her shirt gets ripped up or something, and people are just like running around. It's like the latest one.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know either. Anyway, I'll listen to what you're talking about. Did you get far in it? Oh, I completed the quest. I can go get a house in Riften now. Hey, go do that. It's beginning to look a lot like snow.
Hey, the street life. How beautiful.
Twig, what are you doing?
Going for a walk.
Are you walking? I want a house. Give me a house. Give me a house. You, who's going to give it to me? Dwemer.
How rude.
I've been making this Christmas song, and I've been using. I made it last year, and it's called Grandma's Christmas.
Hey, Marcy, have you seen that one AI video with the dog and he's dancing?
Is it a golden retriever?
Yeah.
And like it looks like a human body, and like he's over in the corner. It'll like, yeah, I know what you're.
That scares me. That video scares me.
It's kind of uncanny.
Yeah.
There's a Japanese commercial that has, it's like a guy in a dog furry suit, and that's what that reminds me of. There's this weird Japanese commercial for chips, potato chips, with a human dog man. We were doing that stuff before AI.
Satanic. God.
Sorry?
Mainstream media.
Mainstream media.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff? Do you mind telling me what country you live in?
UK.
I live in UK. What is happening over on that side of the pond?
Oh God. Nothing really. A load of bullshit like normal.
I'm curious how fast news travels over there. Or if it even is news over there. The news of the shooting in Australia, did it make it over there?
Yeah. The Hanukkah guy. Oh good. Can't be doing that.
Don't be doing. Cut that out. Cut the murder out. You'll be in trouble. But there was some other shooting, I don't know, in Austin? You want to make our own pool? I don't think we can put a pool in our backyard. It's on the bottom of a hill. Guten Tag, Niki. Auf Wiedersehen.
What does that mean?
Wie geht's?
Did you say Nikki?
Yes.
What does that mean? You're welcome or hi?
Guten Tag, good day. Guten Nacht, good night.
Guten Tag? What is that? Nordic, Scandinavian, like
German.
German. Guten Nacht.
Guten, good, Nacht, night.
Guten Nacht.
Congratulations, you're in the German class 101.
Wait, you speak German?
Mein Name ist Marcy. Ich kann Deutsch und no, I don't speak German. I speak elementary. I did take it for 3 years though, so it's probably just my old brain.
Fucking God. Strange.
I took French and German.
How do you get over depression?
over depression, you accept depression. It's on your shoulders and it's a little friend that's there to give you pushback. Sometimes it's very big and it weighs you down. Sometimes it's very little and you don't ever notice. But it's like a companion, it's always with you. You shouldn't try to kill it. It's telling you something valuable.
Oh.
Right.
But I don't know how typical it is. I've probably lived with it 20 years now. I used to call it clinical depression. My brain has a abnormally low amount of dopamine. There's waves. What's easier, to go with the wave or try to go against the wave?
But what if the waves take you where you don't want to be?
Where you don't want to be?
Yeah.
Rest in awe and glory. Roar! I'm a lion.
Yeah, what he said. I feel like always in hindsight, I might not know where I have needed to be.
Yikes. Where do you need to be?
Sometimes.
I'm a glorious man. Do 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 do. Beep. Yeah.
Are these your inside thoughts?
No. This is what I think when I'm retardedly high. Ooh.
Can't say the R word.
Which one?
Repugnant.
Repugnant? Yeah, but no. When you get high,
Repulsive.
as a
Reprehensible.
somewhat retarded pot smoker, I identify with the word.
That's because you're non-English speaking and don't realize the implications of the slur.
No, I'm the one that would get. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, I recognize the damage it causes. I've been the guy that gets damaged by the system, you know?
Don't be a
Like
PewDiePie.
a PewDiePie. I think it's okay to say, you know, if you're, so long as you're not like being aggressive with it.
If you use it in
I
a
enjoy swearing.
term of
I think swearing is a fine art, and that's a British tradition. You know, I don't think it should be. It should be used for good, though. The swearing should be used for good, and not for evil. I agree with that. Swearing should be a liberating force. It should free. It shouldn't subjugate.
Sure.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
why? What's the point of learning like fuck and shit when you're like 7, if it's not a liberating force? You know, like that's the spirit it was the whole time for me. Like, it's meant to be liberating. Ha! We said the words that we're not meant to say. Ha! You know, and it's like, that's part of life.
I understand. Wait,
You know.
good on that.
But I do think it should be used for good, and I think that's a good concept as well. That's the kind of concept that the comedians would have been running with when they were doing all of the, edgy humor like Monty Python and Rowan Atkinson type. You know, like a lot of British humor is. I don't know.
Heard that name in a time.
He did. Which one did he do? Was he Mr. Bean? I remember one film by him. I haven't watched Mr. Bean. I really should.
In our households, we watch maybe 3. There's a new one on Netflix. But not him as the character, Mr. Bean, but
Yeah.
basically it's him. The actor is him.
Yeah, Johnny English. That's the one I saw. They turned the whole country into a prison. I like that kind of thing because it's anti-establishment.
Anti-establishment.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Do re mi.
Hiccup. What time is it? 7 hours ahead. Is it 2 in the morning?
Yeah. It's pretty spot on.
I know what time it is in the UK. Used to know somebody in England. On here, actually. Do you know? Going the wrong direction. Where's my companion? I don't know where I'm going. Lost the plot. Just aimlessly running around Skyrim. Do we have any movies planned on this server?
Movies. I haven't watched a film in ages. Have you seen Pi, Fight Club, The Game?
Are those three movies?
Yeah.
Pi, Fight Club, yes. The Life of Pi?
No. Pi is a black and white film from the 90s. It's, I got it with Fight Club, actually. It came in the same packaging. It was like a dual CD thing. You got Fight Club and you got Pi for like £2 or something, because it was like they were old by the time I got them.
Old.
Yeah. So
Old
Pi
is
is a good
old.
film. Not too old. I mean, it was still made in the 90s. The black and white was for the aesthetic. It's about a mathematician that tries to predict the lottery or something with strange recurring numbers. Then he gets gang stalked by the government and by Kabbalists at the same time, while he's going crazy. It's a really good film.
Sounds like we could watch here. A lot of people would resonate with that. What do you think about gang stalking?
Oh, I've been through it. I mean, it's like in the 2000s, things got a bit dark. What era were you born?
1990.
Oh, that's good. That's around my age. So you remember Anonymous?
We are anonymous.
We do not forget. We do not forget. We are
We do
legion.
not. We do not forget. I was all there. Do not
Yeah.
speak the old destiny.
Hmm.
What of it?
Well, that's why. Or it's well, one of the reasons why I got gang stalked by some sets of people. It's weird because it's you sometimes you can be close up to the people that are doing it, like online. You could maybe know them by a nick. You could maybe know their name or their whereabouts, where they live. And other times it could be an entirely anonymous seeming person, you know, like on the street stalking you or doing something to affect you. And it's like
Yeah.
you can figure it out, you know, like and there's also like I mean, when the underground gets involved, it's weird, you know. That's kind of their point of existing in the first place. Eh.
When I think of gang stalking, I think of the people that film their mailman and say, "Why are you parked in front of my house? Why are you watching me? Who are you working for?"
Yeah, I've never looked into gang stalking as
But also, I feel impervious to those paranoid scenarios because I'm obviously not important enough to waste the fuel for a helicopter, or I don't have anything interesting enough about me to be bugged or followed, and I don't think anybody else would care. I feel pretty invisible when I'm out in public.
yeah.
Oh, it's a big spider. No, don't kill my horse. You want to see the big spider? It's chasing me. It's huge. Spiders. I'm being game stalked by this giant spider and a wolf. They're all after my secret knowledge.
Bruh.
And my skooma. They're going to take my
Yeah,
skooma.
I mean, were you there for I don't know what code I can drop, you know? Like,
What code?
oh, like, did you lurk harder than 4?
B? Harder than 4chan?
Yeah.
There was 2chan for a while there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to go into too many details, but it's like the raiding scene, you know?
Raiding streams, go on Twitch kind of raids.
I don't know what Twitch raids are. I keep away from bad things.
It's usually a fandom being someone will sign off and they'll say go raid such and such, and they'll post the link, and all of their fandom will go like break through the person's chat.
Yeah, I mean that's fun. That's one thing. Like that's showing up on Habbo with a load of, you know. But the fucking Scientology and the prior,
Yeah.
it was heinous. There was so much crazy shit. Like, on one hand, they were doing some good things, but on the other hand, there was like all the heinous shit. And on top of that,
How do you weed out the bad actors that are using opportunism?
well, I think it's important to weed them out correctly. Like, I was just a kid when I was on those boards, and I consider myself to be probably have taken advantage of by the people organizing that kind of shit.
Yeah, like being groomed to participate without having a fully formed identity yet.
Yeah,
And these would
and
be adult men grooming young generations of men.
yeah, I mean, it took over my life for like a good year or two at least. Like, it was crazy. And whatever happened there must have been enough head over the parapet enough for me to get targeted. Because fucking weird shit then happened.
Do you still feel like that was true?
Hmm?
Did you find proof of being stalked?
Uh, Proof.
That's
I don't know. I mean, I see it in the way that things go. It's it's hidden in the way that people treat each other a lot of the time.
okay.
I don't know. Like,
As long as you're past it, I don't want to trigger any lingering reactions.
mm,
Especially if you were that far deep into it. I was a woman, so I was kind of shielded by just being excluded
yeah,
or
I mean,
just
you would have
chased
been
out.
hit with, yeah, you would have been hit
There
with
were
tips to get out, right? So it's like,
literally they would, yes, they would make threads about me, post pictures of me, editing the pictures, making my face small on my face.
yeah. So in that,
And
yeah,
I got an email from a boy at school who took a screenshot of every picture and asking me if it was me.
that's terrifying. Fuck that. Strange degree of breach on the internet. Fucking
Sure,
yeah.
but
It's
it was
not good.
like a lot of fat shaming, man the harpoons, like putting
Yeah,
my head in BBW actresses.
and like the Forever Alone memes and fucking. It was so mean back then, you know. I don't
Well,
know.
there's
Probably still
children
is.
that Gen Z that have grown up with their older siblings participating in it. That's why I think there's such a empathy. Um, what is it when everything gets sucked out of the room?
The
I
air
don't know
gets
what.
sucked out the room.
Oh no,
Hmm.
and empathy suck. Empathy. Yeah, that's his friend.
Ooh. Oh man, I don't know. I'm back to being mostly naive, thinking that most people wouldn't fuck me over, but I'm pretty sure that like that is naivety, you know? Like when you're not in that mindset of like fucking things up, you get taken advantage of more, you know? Because you don't look for the potential of being fucked over, you know?
Can I give you something? Basically,
Oh,
waiting to be effed over
yeah.
is kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy because people will go to their base instincts automatic your help. And if you are the target, I don't know if the philosophy works for anybody else, but it's more of a pity thing for me. Like how empty and devoid of joy in your life that this is how you choose. This is what you choose to do with your life, your one life.
Yeah. It's pretty fucked.
It gives me kind of and if those that seek to harm me, thinking I'm easy, that I'm naive, I'm trusting, it tells me quicker the kind of person they are, than if I were to
Ooh.
call them out immediately, because that brings up the walls. They're
I
able to
see.
hide the narcissism if they don't.
Narcissism?
Yes.
You mean
Yo.
narcissism?
That's my pet. Her name's Elytra. She's a little mantis pet. It's a baby.
So, Twig,
Yo.
do you still smoke weed?
It's high right now.
He's high. Do you play video games still?
Video games.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Not too often. Normally with other friends on the VC. And they'll nag me into it. You know? I used to love video games. But
Peer pressured into gaming.
yeah.
Just a little hit. Over.
Just a little hit of that gaming dopamine.
Yeah.
Oh, I love weed. It's a glorious drug. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a problem for anyone, you know.
Trump said he's legalizing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep, full.
Glory. Wait, why is he simultaneously going after?
Good. That's good. That's the only
Oh
thing
wait,
that he.
that might actually make sense. Wait, but why not end prohibition entirely instead of killing all the drug dealer people in Venezuela?
Yeah, that'd be better, wouldn't it?
It would be less rude, but then I mean, who am I to make that comment? I don't know enough, you know. I think it would be more peaceful.
You know how I just said that I'm casting manifestation spells accidentally?
Why do you have Jeffrey Epstein? Why do you have Jeffrey Epstein up there?
He's
Kevin.
playing a YouTube video. Don't go down the rabbit hole. Don't do it. Don't look at it. So just say no.
Just say no. What the fuck is he?
Okay, I was thinking about my friend. I was speaking out loud to the AI about my friend named John Smith, real name, that was a coworker, and he just thought of me today and just called me and left me a message. So that's what I'm saying about accidentally saying things out loud and then it happens later.
Well, you're more aligned with and in tune with the resonance. You got the resonance. Yeah.
Is there causation though?
I feel like a vortex. Like people just end up in my drain and then they show up.
It's not a drain, it's an orbit. It's a magnetism. It's a frequency, like a radio station.
Can I turn it off? Where's my EMP?
You can turn it off. You dampen it by manifesting something else. You dampen it by manifesting something else. You manifest a bunch of different things.
I wish I could.
That's what I do at night.
I can manifest stuff. Like I've been in this depression for years now.
I use the depression like push it over to turn it into power. Take the momentum of the depression and push it off of you.
Yeah.
I've been
Does
on
that
antidepressant most of my life. 6 years. I feel the same. How do I do that? How do I do that? I don't know how to use it as power.
What did you see? I was thinking about you and you just suddenly show up right when I say that?
Can you think about Chris getting like a huge stack of cash, like a wad of $100,000?
Yeah, I know that's right.
Yep. And I'll give it to everybody.
I'm sorry. The list is closed right now.
Dang it. Well, whatever you do, don't see a giant diamond fall into my hands. Oops.
Oh, reverse psychology? Like this doesn't
Kidding.
work on me?
It already did.
Oh no.
We thought of elephants. Fuck.
Yeah, what happened?
Peace.
Oh no, guess what I just got?
I'm gonna close.
Guys, guess what I just got?
What is it?
A text message saying I'm inheriting a giant ass diamond.
Can I have $1 million?
You're inheriting a dime?
Diamond.
I got a bridge to sell you.
Can I hold $1 million for like a month?
Where'd you get? Are you being for real right now? Are you
No.
dead ass?
Not yet, but I can feel it coming. I'm probably gonna get like a thumb-sized diamond.
I've been having a lot of signs
Thinking.
that I'm gonna win the lottery.
No, it's not wishful thinking. It's probable because there's a diamond that I might inherit actually.
Okay.
I prefer gold.
But you are speaking it, so I believe if you use your own voice to manifest it, it determines on something. What does karmic allotment mean? I don't. What about karma? Oh no, Kara, I didn't mean to threaten you.
Sorry.
Don't.
I'm getting old.
I'm doing it.
Karmic allotment?
Come in.
There's so many people here. Someone has to leave. I'm just kidding.
How many are there? Do we?
It's time to play Metal Gear Solid.
Who left?
I don't know.
What did you do? Ghost, what did you do?
We commented
I
to
said
death.
I was just kidding.
Oh, Crim Graves.
It's always the first.
So, do you see this park in side chat?
Bro, he was in here for a while too.
Like Sonic 2. Sonic Prime 2.
What country is this park from in side chat?
Oh my gosh, trivia time. Yeah, Aang's wearing his orange hoodie. Side.
That's North Korea.
Hey, which of these should I pick?
That's Russia.
South Korea.
It's China.
I was gonna. Okay.
Because of the Chinese on the bottom?
Isn't it? Yeah, with the Chinese on the bottom, yeah.
That's a hint. I'm gonna use AI.
No.
No, it's real.
No, I'm using AI to tell me about it. And where is it?
Oh, that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's a good use.
Yes, of course it can figure it out. Sorry, what?
Meow.
Hello.
Considering historical.
Oh, I forgot. Super Robot Tyson GC is translated to English too. Fuck yeah.
got this
No,
fever.
my depression is getting so. I need to watch something. My depression is getting so bad.
Need a hug.
Do you want to bring something up for me and me to watch?
Yeah. Or does anybody want to pick one of these?
How they're just broadcasting.
Watch
Boy,
Inside Out. Did you watch Inside Out on Boric's server?
I don't think she's in Boris.
I'm in Boris server. I just don't go there that often.
Oh.
Luna says, "Why are you talking like that?" Who are you? Who are you
Talking like what?
Oh.
Talking like what?
We carry the
I'm gonna watch
flame.
Sabrina.
We carry the flame. Yeah,
Meow,
did you
meow.
see this video? This video is amazing. Let me post it.
Oh my goodness! If we were friends in real life, you'd be showing me your phone all the time.
I don't have too much stuff on my phone. It's mostly my PC.
I have something. I'm an AI video hoarder. I have like 4 gigabytes of videos.
Make them into a movie.
On my phone,
Yeah, go for it.
I am so self-conscious. I don't want anybody watching them.
Why? That's silly. Just make a movie. Make the dumbest movie ever. Everybody will love it.
I've got 20 minutes worth of footage. I literally have 104 clips.
20 minutes? You probably have like 2 hours worth of footage. Don't fit.
It's so cringe. Time traveler.
Why is Jeffrey Epstein?
That's the
That's
point.
not bad.
That's the point.
Jeffrey Epstein, like, save him?
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein catches the bullet.
Why? What sense does that make?
It's so funny, dude.
And like the perfect world.
Somebody's gonna think that's real life and you just created misinformation for them. I talked to my dad about being in your AI movie, and I showed him clips at dinner,
Yeah.
and he was like, he looked at that one about Aang and me playing hologram chess, and he's like, "Is there really hologram chess like that?" Yes, father.
I think so.
That is real life.
They have a lot of
But
different kinds of chess.
I had to explain that wasn't me. It was so surreal.
Speaking of,
I always wonder why don't they make the
check
chess
out my
board
stream.
bigger? I feel like 64 pieces isn't that much.
We should play wizards chess. You can be on the night of the back of the night in Harry Potter. Harry, no. Have you played wizards chess? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't think I've played it.
What the fuck is this?
J.K. Rowling.
Dude, listen to the audio. The audio is amazing. I just posted it in side chat.
I know, I'm just watching it over and over.
I can't touch my phone. I can't.
It's a real song about Charlie Kirk.
I don't care. Don't give me his brain waves. I don't want to watch it.
You don't. She doesn't want to be near. Yeah.
Harsh.
Flying chunks of metal.
Harsh.
Sorry, bad joke. Cringy.
I have to be my best behavior right now.
Well, do you want to see this thing real quick? Because it's got a really cool intro.
Anybody else?
I got this cool thing on the stream. It's totally different.
I'm trying to decide if I want to be a werewolf.
The werewolf. We are always whatever we want to be because we're the Mew.
Can we roleplay?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yay! Okay, I want a fantasy roleplay.
Which one?
A fantasy roleplay where we can make our own world.
Okay.
Yay!
You lead us. You be the DM.
I don't know how to be a DM.
I'll do the numbers.
I barely know how to be a player.
No, ignore D&D terms. All it is.
Yeah.
Just the idea of it. What you think a dungeon master does.
Yeah. I'll do the numbers for you if you need, but you go ahead and just say what you want to have happen. It just happens. That's how that works.
I want to be a player. Maybe later. Maybe next game. But I want to be a player now.
You want to be a player right now? Well, good thing I'm a GM.
When I think of dungeon master, I think of like a DJ in a dungeon. like overseeing like a whole concert, like a whole group of people.
Yeah, I've got a DJ. So long as we're at like the Crypt of the Necro Dancer or something. Bad joke.
Can I show you a picture of me?
Go ahead. And what'd you say?
You start.
Look.
Wow. Can you take a picture of the stats? Nice. What we were saying, Ghost?
What happened?
I don't know. I think Gang left.
Can we do my world? Like the fairy world that I'm making?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Your
I
book?
be this
Yeah.
lady.
That's fine. Especially if it's my game we're running, it's totally fine. Both, yeah. Also, real quick, I want to show you something, Ghost, and you too, Marcy, if you want to see, and then Twig, if you want to see something crazy too.
I'm confused. Chris Martin. I'm confused.
Confusion?
Is this something that you guys have already talked about, or are you making it now? You're planning it now?
She's making it now because I've done nothing on a module for her storybook world. But I can.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, Chris Martin. It seems completely different.
What?
What she's talking about right now.
No, it's the same. I'm just saying, can we role play my story? Well,
Can you help me catch me up on what your story is?
Yeah, you gotta tell her what your world is while I hit play on this.
Okay, so basically, it's about fairies. So fairies, they fought in a war with humans, and because of that, they had to sign a treaty that made them the protector of humans, but humans cannot know their existence. So they have this like world, and this world is full of vegetation. There's like little to no electronics, just all vegetation and nature and all this stuff.
Did you say
electronics? And it's kind of like medieval days, but it's more whimsical. Like think Disney and medieval.
Oh, Wish was kind of like that. It was Middle Ages plus like Neo Tokyo.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm picturing it.
And there's this academy called Fairy Tale.
Fairy Tale.
And it's a castle. It's a castle on the opposite end of a waterfall. So there's a waterfall, and then there's a bridge attached to the castle, and then there's a giant waterfall.
Okay, that's a lot to remember. Can you give me chunks while we're doing it? I might ask reminder questions.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, let's make our character. So my character is going to be this fairy princess. She's like a princess, but she's like badass. She has long black hair, blue eyes. She's really pale.
Are you the princess?
HQ! HQ!
Huh?
That's
You're
your
wasting
character?
Your time, huh?
No,
Everything on the surface
not
must
in
have
real
been
life.
vaporized.
That's you.
Would you like one?
Yeah.
How kind.
No.
Do you
I've got a
know
whole
about
crate of them here.
the war between fairies and humans? The Twelfth Dane? Twelfth Dane in Irish?
Huh?
In Ireland? The fair folk?
I don't understand what you're asking.
The doors manually. Please don't panic. Keep firing. We've got to get these civilians out of
This
here.
I'll try to hold that thing off! Get out of here!
huh. I can't I can't translate it in English. Twig may know what it means.
How old am I back?
I wish Twig was awake. He's asleep. Chris Martin,
Yeah.
magic. The fair folk of the Irish goddess, the fairies. They were a ancient race
1 year has now
called
passed since the disastrous defeat at the first
something,
Battle of Mars.
and
No.
it sounds like
Military continues to be unable to stop the invasion.
Dane.
Tuatha De Danann.
I have a question.
Say it again.
Tuatha De Danann.
Wath de Danan.
I'll say it closer. Give me one moment.
And due to your extensive military experience, we believe that you're...
I don't know what it is in English.
Here it is. Tuatha De Danann. I don't recall what it means in English either at the moment.
Yawn. You can kind of think of them as the neurodivergence of the Britons. The ones that were touched in the head, the special ones, the ones that would go away with the feathers, go away with the fairies. Does this make sense? I need to see it typed out. But Sierra Ghost.
Yeah.
Where did you learn about this?
Most of it is my imagination. Most of it is fairy lore. I mean, some of it is fairy lore. Most of it is my imagination.
Do you have a character named Eric?
Deep fairy
Yeah.
lore.
Yeah, I do. But the roleplay is gonna be before his time.
What year? 13. I think it should be 1380.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 1380.
Only if you guys want to get weird.
Is Christian?
Imagine a land full of multiple different races of human that are able, or phenotypes as we think of them nowadays, that are able to perform what we would think of as supernatural abilities congregating in Ireland.
Dublin, in particular.
Cork, too.
Cork.
And
Do
then
you
back.
know the Loch?
Not I probably do and forgot the name. Just like how the Irish figured out the meaning of life or something like that and then forgot it while getting drunk.
Bless you. Do you need a tissue? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. You guys talk.
I'm watching your stream.
Oh yeah. Did you see what happened?
No.
Check this out. Are
It's
you
just
ready?
stuck on a guy's face.
What about this? You see it now?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
What are those?
Those are letters
No.
or symbols.
Yo. What do they look like?
Oh, astrology symbols. Astrology symbols.
Yep, and then those are specifically planets. It took me a long time to figure that out. Sun, Venus, or Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. My brain never remembers correctly. I think that's Saturn, then Jupiter, then Uranus, Neptune, Pluto.
Okay.
I'm back.
I did not realize that was that until I sat down and actually analyzed it from my brain. I did not know how I knew that, but I knew that. Oh wait, I do know. I've studied alchemical books my life.
We're downloading right now. We're all downloading right now. You're a part of my stream of consciousness.
Sweet.
I'm giving you access to my stream of consciousness.
Our projections indicate that it will probably land near the planet's south pole. The evidence suggests that they
I figured out I was able to transfer it with Boric because Boric was also in an altered state and he was mid AI psychosis, kind of freaking out on me. So, talking with him, I was able to ask him anything. It was as if I had a truth potion.
It's continuing to advance, sir. It'll be inside our range of fire in 20 seconds.
But it's not.
Yeah.
I don't want to manipulate people.
Right.
I want people to have full autonomy. I don't want to make them tell me things that they don't want to tell me. Is that magic or is that psychosis?
Wait, say the question one more time. My brain didn't.
Oh, fine then. The universe just censored me.
No, it didn't. My brain just didn't fully. Like, I know what you were saying in general, but how did you word it?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, you were generally saying something about how you talk to people, and do you think that you're like influencing them? Is that magic? And well, I'll say to you, every person has their own glamour, whether they want to have it or not. A glamour is like an aura of others' perspectives upon you.
Okay. Just the similarities between the Marilyn Monroe effect, if you've ever looked into that, and the the belief of auras.
We've got multiple small bogies emerging from the tulips. Ships, fire with lasers. Impossible. We aren't getting any kills.
Are we role playing
Tulip will
tonight?
reach the South Pole in 60
I'm gonna
seconds.
do some chores before bedtime at 9. I'm just gonna leave. You guys do the role play or whatever. I'm gonna go leave.
Okay. We'll be here. Oops. That's a bunch of living people that just happened to. Can you guess what just happened there?
They're planning to get hit by something.
Yep. That planet was Mars. Is Mars. And it had a human city there that had this thing that they're calling a tulip drop on it. And that tulip left a giant crater where that city was. And now there's a bunch of people under that city going, oh man, this is terrible. And then there's more explosions going on.
HQ! HQ! You're wasting your time. Everything on the surface must have been vaporized.
Would you like one?
Now they're dealing with
How kind.
being refugees.
Got a whole crate of them here.
Refuge. She comes back later, but you don't know. Oh shit, I spoiled.
Power's gone! We're trying to open it.
That guy too.
Please don't panic! Keep firing! We've got to get these civilians out of here!
I'll try to hold that thing off! Get out of here!
You see the thing that was on his neck? Blinking?
Yeah.
Come on, the doors are opening!
And then everyone's gone. How?
One year has now passed since the disastrous defeat at the First Battle of Mars. If the military continues to be unable to stop the invaders, the Earth will soon fall as well.
Which is quite unacceptable.
I have a question. And what is that, Mr. Hori? Exactly. What does this
So
have to
we
do
still
with
gonna
me?
role play?
Oh, sorry. Yep. Thank you for stopping me. Good job. I got carried away. That beginning, though, is kind of important. Also, that dude gets replaced in Super Robot Wars J. That big dude they're talking to with the face that you saw. He gets replaced by Calvina Cool Range, the sniper expert, White Lynx.
I'm playing hide and go seek with Luna. So you guys have to whisper. No, I'm not yet. Let me hide first. Okay. Can I be an elf?
Yes.
I'm a fairy. I'm a fairy princess.
Okay.
She was a fairy. What? She was a fairy. Oh, you said that.
Okay.
What? You never seen that TikTok?
I don't do TikTok.
Get with the times, old man.
No.
You're gonna be left behind.
No, I left TikTok behind because I actually do TikTok-y stuff in real life. I'll actually sing songs and things like that.
Yeah, nobody's watching it, so it's not gonna get likes.
It gets all the likes. Everybody thumbs up and says they want me to sing more. You should hear what people say.
Hi, Twig.
Hello.
I'm just old manning you. Don't mind me. So anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. I was making a TikTok, a fantasy world for you guys. Well, adapting yours. And so, what sort of happens? What sort of time period do we want? Do we want medieval? Do we want modern? Do we want future? Do we want Renaissance?
Medieval. Medieval. My world is medieval.
No. You had a school there.
Think 1380s.
Huh?
Whatever your family was doing in the 1380s.
So, yeah, you sure you want medieval and not Renaissance, like halfway between medieval and modern? 'Cause medieval's
The
pretty.
Renaissance can be 1300s, but you can do up to 1700s. What year are you thinking of?
It doesn't matter, just a general time period. Like, do you want some technology or do you want no technology at all? Hard.
Like electronics, so it's like a mix of.
No, I'm talking to Ghost. Ghost. Ghost.
Uh, can you hear me?
Barely now.
I can hear you. Are you catched up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so if our world is kind of medieval, but it's also a little bit modern, but they have some technology, but like not that much. But they have some technology like 90s technology, but not that much. But they mostly use magic and stuff.
Is that the whole world or is that just like the Fae people?
Where we are.
The Fae people.
Okay, so the world itself, outside of the Fae world, is modern.
It depends on what time period we're going in. What time period are we going in?
That's what I'm asking you.
What did you want to
Oh.
do?
Can we do Renaissance or 1400s? Well, 1700s. That's what I meant.
There you
Back
go.
during the witches' day. Back during the witches' days.
So like 1714, around Salem times.
Okay.
Are you part of the resistance? Are you on the Fae side?
Well, what's happening is many humans are overcrowding, especially the western half of the Eurasian continent.
The Eurasian continent. You sound very analytical.
Well, I've got to do my best to describe a lot of data in as little time as possible because I'm trying to jam. So,
Using English.
yes. Efficiently.
You found me. I'm sitting in the bathtub in the dark.
You got 221.
So,
Okay, I
what
counted 21.
do we think would happen to cause Wait, yeah, let's just look back in time. You said 1714. Let's go look at what all crazy stuff happened that they can't
Are you
explain.
gonna figure out the history?
A hook.
Or we
Just
can
a hook.
do
Just a hook.
friends?
Just an adventure hook. Just an adventure hook.
Yes. I'm giving
A reason for
Maybe there's like a necklace in there's a necklace in the time period that and it calls there's a necklace and it's causing like destruction in that time period in the human world. And
14, 15,
you interrupted me.
Murder scenes.
As I was saying, there's a necklace in the human world and it's causing humans to get either lucky, really lucky, or really bad, unlucky. And the fairy princess wants to go receive it.
so something. Could you tell me about that again? I'm having technical difficulties.
Ooh, I've got something. Alright. So, the boundaries of reality begin to blur in Russia as Peter the Great issues a decree requiring compulsory education in mathematics for the children of government officials and nobility, applying to children between the ages of 10 to 15 years old.
Thank you, Marie Antoinette.
Because they want their leaders to be able to do basic maths, apparently. That's important, you know.
Yeah. Wow.
But because of that, it's bringing order to the world, and thus causing the fairy world boundaries to blur and merge back into ours again.
Mathematics?
Yep.
It does seem like a language of physics. Trying to. Hi.
Next, your turn.
Okay,
In,
I'll count.
in one way, it starts to separate the human world more, but it causes the tunnels that once were closed and separating them for a while to open again. And then on May 20th, Johann Sebastian Bach leads the first performance of his cantata for Pentecost. A chalet year later, BWV 172, at the chapel of Schloss Weimar. The day before, Anne, Queen of Great Britain, refuses to allow members of the House of Hanover to settle in Britain during her lifetime, whatever the House of Hanover is. Ooh, this is cool. June 3rd, the city of Kassel in Germany inaugurates the summer tradition of the water stairs, or great cascades, emptying from the base of the Hercules Monument down to Wilhelmshohe Castle. I could be wrong. It might be Shohe, but I think it's Shohe. In France, Henry Charles Ducambeau de Coislin, the Roman Catholic Bishop of Metz, condemns the papal bull Unigenitus issued by Pope Clement XI against the 1671 commentary by Pasquier Quesnel of the Four Gospels and inflaming the Jansenist controversy. Okay, so we have some political backdropping. Where is our Fey world located in terms of where you want to teleport into the human world here and there? You can, move all over the map too, because it can link anywhere, multiple places. Like you can be in Japan 1 minute. Take a 20-minute hike, be back in the fairy world, another 20-minute hike, boom, you're over in freaking sub-Saharan Africa. Whatever. Egypt.
Sierra,
Yeah.
what happens next?
Yeah, what happens next? What do you want to do? What country? What area?
America.
America has... Well, that's a loaded word now with that time period. From 16 such and such till 1770 some. America was actually, excuse me, was actually a British colony where, or no, Spanish colony where the country we would now know as Brazil resides.
Great Britain. She said, she said Great Britain.
Great Britain, okay.
I've been watching Outlander, the British versus the Scottish. There was a battle, 17 something, 83.
There's a lot of battles.
Well, it's giving me kind of an idea of what we're doing. Okay, you go count. I'll go hide.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, about what time? You gotta tell me what time you guys arrive in. So 1714.
Imagination, Chris.
What'd you say?
Use your imagination.
I already am. I'm asking you guys, what time? Give me the roll that.
1400.
Like,
No. Like 1700. 1714.
That's-
1714.
that's what we said. Now what month?
March.
Right now, December.
Close your eyes, okay?
Okay, I got
March. Okay. Well, on March 1st, you arrive, I guess. And then you have news of a war being fought on the continental area. And then you also have news of
Is it a war between humans and fairies or just humans?
well, that's up to you, but it's mostly just humans in terms of old history. But
Can I propose something?
yeah,
Like the Civil War when it's brother against brother. Maybe it's like Fae against Fae. Like some of them are taking the human side and some of them are joining their wars. And that might be what the fairy battle is for. That's why there's warring.
so yeah, you guys know about, yeah, that'd be perfect. Because February was when they issued the decree, and then all the kids would have been immediately being taught math, and then that going into their brains would then affect the world, and then, yeah. You guys would, I would suggest,
Specifically.
huh?
Why does it have to be math specifically? Why can't we just say, oh, they're teaching their kids about fairies and like their kids are starting to believe in fairies and
That can be a
that's
thing
how.
too, but the point is, it's a historical event on February 28th of 1714. Russia's Tsar, Peter the Great, issues a decree.
I think Chris Martin's the human. Can we be the Fae?
Sure, of course. I'm just letting her know why I'm suggesting it be math, and then you can also have it be that they're telling him about the Fae too, because the people who know math would also know about the Fae, among other things. So, yeah.
I want to hear Ghost's story from her fairy world.
You want to read my story?
I want you to give me the book cover
I don't have
edition.
a book. I don't have a book cover.
The book sleeve, like inside and about the
Do you want me to
author.
make your cover?
If you're gonna make it with AI, no.
Aw.
Word.
What about Stray? Stray can make it.
I can draw. I do actual mediums,
Hmm.
like acrylic and oils and paper craft. I would love to do something like that for a friend. If you ever do want some traditional art.
I just want to role play right now.
Yeah, me too. There is no daddy here.
Well,
Daddy is gone.
so anyways, regardless of what happens, the boundaries, are a lot thinner. And so some humans stumble into the Fae realm and vice versa. Some Fae stumble into the human realms and chaos ensues.
Okay.
Well, there's a battle that is then fought on March the 2nd between troops of the Swedish Empire and the Russian Empire. The outnumbered Swedish forces.
Could you be intel? Like you have the internet while we're role playing, so we can.
That's what I'm doing because I'm the GM.
Strategist.
I'm the referee. I can make suggestions, and I can hold dots
You want
up.
to be referee?
Yes.
So
That's
you want a referee? Have you done this before?
since 2017.
What have you been doing since 2017?
I've been showing up to the library every Saturday or Wednesday or whenever we arrange the day, and then running a game.
You have a library D&D game?
It's not D&D.
What is it?
Savage Worlds, but then it's now my own system. But yeah.
On your own system.
Yep, that's based off of Savage Worlds.
I was wanting Ghost to be the DM. That's why I wanted to roleplay.
Well, she wanted me to DM. Or GM. I don't DM. I can DM, but I don't. I referee and GM.
I'm confused.
Pretty cool.
Well, Ghost did say that she wanted me to GM, I think. Like out loud, twice.
I asked her out loud.
And then her reply was, I want to play too. And then you said, oh. And then you both asked, well, she asked me. And I said, well, good thing I'm here. And that's what I am. That's what I'm doing. See, have you ever played an RPG, like a real life one? It's like you're playing imagination. Imagine you're sitting in your room, you're playing imagination. The guy comes into the room, sits down, whether he's got a book or not, and says, "Nuh-uh," and then you go back and forth a little bit about it, and then sometimes roll dice.
I used to host LARPs at my house.
Nice.
So
You
that's
probably
what
already knew that then.
what I draw from.
So,
So I don't know what structure it is. But if you want to do like time travel and we can go back to 1714 and we can be fairies in the fairy world and we
That's
can listen to what Ghost is saying in her story, what happens.
That's said I
That's
wanted
good.
to be a player though.
yep.
A player. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember you saying that, but I was still asking you questions about it.
Yeah. Well, do you know much about the Fae courts?
There's the silly
No,
court
no, I'm
and the
asking
silly court.
I'm asking our friend Marcy real quick.
No, I don't know about the fake words.
Okay, now go ahead, Ghost. Sorry.
Okay, so there's the unsilly court and the silly court. The silly courts are quote unquote the good fairies. Like they don't mind humans that much and they are willing to work with them, but they're not always good. They can always be tricksters and stuff. But considered the most kind fairies. The unsealed court are the fairies that do not want to work with humans, that are kind of mean and trick and cause the most trickery.
Oh yeah.
And the silly court comes out in summer, spring and summer, and the unsealed court comes out in fall and winter.
Fall and winter.
Mhm.
Right now. So why are we in March? Why do we need to know about the history of March?
Because in February 28th, the Russian Tsar was like, yo, get taught math to your kids. And then that,
But we were in America.
and that, no, Great Britain. And then that caused the kids to then also get taught about Fae, too, at the same time. So then that reopened all the old barriers that were normally erected just because the world was like, nope, spin.
How many kilometers between Great Britain and Russia? 2.4 miles.
So yeah,
Well,
do you know about the 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 psychic resonance theory stuff where we all have sort of a semi-permeable membrane between all of us, between our thoughts?
whatever you said, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's part of this because also our mind filters reality, and by filtering reality, it can shape and affect it and cause it to do stuff. And so that's where all that's coming from.
Okay, let's go back to 70.
Hope that's cool.
I'm trying to look up Great Britain, but it's hard to type it all at the same
You're
time.
good. So, you arrive in X town. Do you want to be landlocked or on the coast? Does not matter.
Heart of Serbia. Could we be in Serbia?
Sure. You got people wearing the Cossack robes of many different colors and varieties, but generally still Cossack style. You got people wearing the fur trader from the Far East robes. You got people wearing the what's the word? The Tartars get up a little bit still. Got some of them out in the fields here and there. They're not attacking people like they once did. They're cool. And then you got the Russians, the Russian army, just kind of everywhere, doing their thing. Because it's Russia, Serbia right up near it, if I remember right. Does that sound about right? A lot of traffic between them and what? Sweden, it says here. And so Russian army will be marching through Serbia to Sweden, if I remember my geography right, which I could be totally wrong. Totally dumb, Chris. Let me look at this map. Russia, Poland, Hungary, Habsburg, where's Sweden? Thought it was right there. Okay, there it is. Okay, nope. Nope. Where's Serbia? Where's Serbia again?
Serbia is about 3,000 kilometers from the UK.
Yeah, but I mean, like, in comparison to, like, Estonia or Prussia or Sweden.
But don't use that map. Use Google Earth.
Livonia.
Sorry. I'm in the middle of bedtime. I got like 5 minutes left.
Baltic Sea.
I learned a lot. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
I'm shopping for handbags on Louis Vuitton right now.
Ooh la la, bougie. Time traveler.
They're all like $3,000.
I'm gonna be in your big.
What the hell is the rush?
Okay, no. They would not go through Serbia. They could go to Serbia as a launching point if they wanted to fight everybody else. Okay. And they might, Serbia, I don't know if they would be or not an ally of Russia at that time, though, either. Not sure. Okay, I was totally wrong.
So what do you think?
Oh, sick. That's where the Habsburg was. Alright. Most of central and southern Serbia was still under Ottoman rule. Northern Serbia, especially Vojvodina, recently shifted to Habsburg control after the Austro-Turkish Wars. Treaty of Passarowitz comes in 1718, but tensions were already reshaping towns. Population mixed. Serbs, Orthodox, Turks, Islamized Slavs, Roma, Jews, traders from Greece, Ragusa, Dubrovnik, whatever that means, Armenians. Think borderland towns, not Polish polished capitals. Overall look and feel. Earthy, irregular, practical. No neat grids except in newly Habsburg rebuilt areas. Winding streets following terrain, rivers, and old paths. A blend of Ottoman urban design layered over medieval Slavic bones. Towns felt quiet but tense, busy in the mornings, dim and smoky at night, oil lamps and hearths. Buildings and materials, wood, wattle and daub walls, whatever that means, unfired brick or rough stone foundations, red clay roof tiles or wooden shingles, 1 or 2 story houses, overhanging upper floors, Ottoman style, whitewashed walls, small shuttered windows, entered courtyards where possible. Christian homes were usually plainer, Muslim homes often slightly larger with courtyards and gardens. Ottoman-controlled towns usually had a central bazaar, like a marketplace with narrow lanes, shops open directly onto the street, cobblers, blacksmiths, tanners, tailors, spice sellers, a mosque with a minaret as the visual anchor, a hammam, a bathhouse nearby, caravanserai, a han, whatever that is, for traders, probably a giant tent, or a bunch of tents that act like buildings to get them out of whatever they are in, whether it's sand or snow. Orthodox church, often small, sometimes semi-hidden or lower than surrounding buildings, legal restriction, bells often muted or absent. Wow, that would suck. Fortified elements, old medieval walls or citadels partially ruined, wooden palisades or earthworks in frontier zones. River towns like Belgrade had massive fortresses, others relied on geography. Mostly unpaved streets, muddy in the rain, dusty in the summer, open drainage channels, wells and fountains as gathering points, livestock occasionally roaming through town. Oh, no street lighting beyond lanterns near major buildings. You'd see on Serbian Orthodox population woolen trousers, linen shirts, waist sashes, leather shoes or opanchi, and fur caps in winter. So kind of like the Russian thing I was describing. Literally the thing I was saying. The Cossack thing. Although some of them would wear a silk shirt, not linen. But anyways. Ottoman officials, Muslims, turbans or fezzes. Ooh, that's where the fez was probably somewhat from. That's cool. Long robes or jackets, soft leather boots. I need to learn more about the fez hat. It's a really cool thing. Trader and border folk. Mixed styles, practical layered clothing, weapons visible, knives, sabers, pistols, especially on the frontier. The sounds of the market would churn with at different times it would be loud and raucous from the banter of the buyers and sellers going back and forth on their prices. And then it would be a bit more muted and everybody would be a bit more calm and quiet while there's some church chanting, and then there would be a call to prayer and everybody would be quiet and do their thing, and then there would be hammering and animal noises, and then of course many different languages for all that going on. Almost no English, I'd assume. Maybe a few people here and there, but it'd be a rare thing for English to be uttered in this area. Not impossible, but not all the time. Probably every other day, though, from how busy they might be, I imagine. The hearths would breathe their exhaust upon the town, with tanned leather and spices and coffee and breads or whatever, and food. Occasional rot or stagnant water and animals, and then the nice tanned leather here and there would break the monotony. And then the Habsburg influenced town, the streets would be a bit more straight. The buildings would be brick, and they'd be Baroque military buildings, whatever that means. Catholic churches alongside Orthodox ones, more regimented layouts, like grids. Still rough, but noticeably more European in planning. Mood and social atmosphere, cautious coexistence, taxes heavy, authority distant, local autonomy at village level, so they could just kind of do whatever they want. Clergy and elders important, people alert to shifting power. Ottoman decline was felt, even if not yet finished. These towns were resilient, not prosperous. Survivor communities used to changing flags all the time. So yeah, you guys picked a great area to have a thing, so we could totally build that.
Okay.
Be right back. I'm gonna grab a brush and fix my hair. What sort of video game should I mess around with if it's okay? Or were you wanting to continue building the thing?
You should mess around with. You should mess around with. I don't know.
Take a minute. Okay.
Investigate it.
Okay. I'll take a. Okay, I'll be right back here.
Love you.
Boo.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, I wanna. Oh wait, I don't have like. I don't have.
Whoa, how did I end up back here? Super Earth.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
This character must have been given a vacation to kicking so much butt.
The bots have this world in an iron grip. Find an opening and break their hold. Where will you strike, HellDiver?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Someone posted a video from 1990 of this guy selling laptops. The laptop is $10,000 and has a 40 megabyte hard drive.
Jesus.
That's 1990 too, so that's like $25,000 today, maybe more, 30,000.
Yeah.
$30,000 for a laptop with a 40 megabyte hard drive.
Hell no, get out of here.
Who would buy that? That's crazy.
Somebody who doesn't know computers.
Well, this is 1990. Dude, you know how many Bitcoin you could get for 10 grand in 1990? All of them.
Yeah.
Wait, why you only have a smoke strike? You still got 3 slots.
Launch initiated.
I brought the rocket sniper because I'm here for destruction.
The fires of their forges are nothing compared to the freedom in your heart.
Requesting sentry.
Damn, I took a tank out after distracting them all for a second.
Requesting air support. Liberty, save me! Point me to the enemy. Dropships, south. Calling down a vehicle. Orbital inbound. Package acquired. Follow me. Dropship. Dropping package. Package acquired. Requesting air support. Dropship. Follow me. Dropping package. Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Dropship. Orbital inbound. Requesting sentry. New mag. Dropping package. Package acquired. Armed. Clear the area.
Someone help me load these.
Dropping package. Follow me. Affirmative. Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Dropships. Calling in reinforcements. Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcements on the way. Spots east, 50 meters. Heavy south, close. Calling down a sentry. Deploying sentry. Bots east. Last reload. Heavy bots west, close. Dropships. Throwing supply. Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Dropships. Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital. Reinforcing.
Oh, why is nobody loading these fucking bars?
Follow me. Dropping item. How'd you like the taste of freedom? My life for super art! Calling down a sentry. Package acquired. Requesting sentry. Dropships.
Are we going to role play?
We can.
You start.
Requesting sentry. Say hello to the package acquired.
I found it. I found my Witcher book. I don't got it, baby. Boop, 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 boop. I found my Witcher book. The Witcher. The Witcher.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting air support. Package acquired. Dropships. Reinforcing. Calling in reinforcements. Joining the fray. Sweet liberty, my leg! New mag. Box. South. 50 meters. Package acquired. HellDivers never die.
5 minutes left. Liberty, speed your step, HellDiver.
Freedom never sleeps!
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Calling down a sentry.
I got one of them. Nope, it hit me. That's so dumb. So.
On my position. Package.
Yeah.
Calling down a sentry. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Sentry.
Yeah.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting orbital. Package acquired.
Dropships. Requesting vehicle.
Dropping package.
Okay, just hit the mountainside instead of where I aimed. That makes sense.
Reporting to the front. Boss, southeast, close.
Dropping package. Requesting advanced weaponry. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Dropping item.
No mag.
Dropping package. Falling down a sentry.
Reinforcing.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Jesus Christ.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
4 more.
Requesting air support.
Requesting orbital.
Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcing. Requesting orbital. 1 minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave. Dropping item. Requesting sentry. Dropping package. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Orbital inbound.
Damn, this game is cheating hard.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. Reinforcement budget depleted. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Ready to liberate.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Okay.
Are we gonna roleplay?
Yeah. Give me a moment. Okay, so you said you are a Fae character, right?
Yeah.
And then the Fae character, what catches their attention?
Oh, the veil is like the name between the Fey world.
I mean, what sort of signs do you think that would have?
Fairies are popping up in the human world.
Then how do they know that they're cropping up?
Because they keep watching humans.
Because of what?
Because they keep watching humans.
How do they know that the fairies are there, though? How do they know that they're not other humans?
Because like they can sense their own kind.
Well, what about if they figure out how to hide it, though?
But I don't know.
Then it's a contest of wills at that point, isn't it? Then it's even game. What happened in all? Oh yeah, I got the job. Um, sorry, kind of taxed. Give me a second. Alright, alright. So anyways, you notice signs like people are showing up in the Fey world, you know, normal people. Let's say you run into one.
No, fairies were showing up in the Fey world. That's a problem because humans are not supposed to know because humans are not supposed to know they exist because of
That's
the treaty.
the point. That's the point of the human somehow accidentally showing up in the Fey realm, not knowing it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean, why wouldn't that happen?
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Okay. So what would your character's reaction be? Would they be like, "Oh, you horrible human," or "Oh, another one," or "Oh, this hasn't happened in a while," or "Oh, I've never had this happen. I didn't know this was a thing." Like what?
She didn't know this was a thing.
Would they hate you?
No.
Okay. So how would they, react? They'd be hidden, and the human would just be bumbling around in like a foresty area. Oh, wow, this is beautiful looking.
Hmm.
You just say and watch them bumble around your forest and eat everything.
Oh, I would direct them back to the human world and figure out what problem is going on.
So you just point while they're not looking at you, and they keep eating your stuff. Are you gonna say something to them? What?
Yeah, I said I was going to direct them back to the human world. Not by pointing, but
Okay.
by guiding them.
Okay, don't mind me. I'm playing dumb to try and get you to talk more about what you would do. You gotta, illustrate it. We're working your writing bones a little bit.
Okay.
So how would you approach them? What would you do to talk to them?
Oh, are we role playing right now?
That's the point.
Oh, okay. So I would ask. Okay, so can we do like an introduction to the character? Like,
Do whatever you want.
I want to be ancient Greek philosopher who's fat and balding.
Okay, you somehow stumbled into Serbia, and the year is no longer like, what was it? 500.
I traveled through time though.
Yeah, you did. You took a walk north, and next thing you know, you're in 1714 Serbia, in the forest. And then after meeting some people, you go off away from them. They manage to speak enough Greek that you figure out what's going on. Then you go off into the forest, trying to head back to where you came from, and you end up in the Fey realm. And yeah,
Nice.
what does the Fey realm look like, Ghost? Goes to
We almost started our LARPing.
Well, anyways, it's a fantastically different forest than like. Hey, Twig, do you have any
It's
color?
purple and green.
Yeah. Twig, do you
Let's
have?
make a story prompt about the Fey realm.
What did you just say, traveling?
I'm making a story prompt about the Fey realm.
Okay, give me a moment. Hey, Twig, do you know much about the Fey realm at all? What it would appear to us humans?
I don't know. Like, I teleported in a forest once.
Yep.
I don't know if that was Fae related.
A little bit.
It was rather odd.
I love teleporting in a forest. It's annoying but fun.
Well, I went back on the path. I was off the path, and then I just found myself in the right place again. I knew where I was, and I was walking in the right direction. And it was the opposite direction, which I'd been walking in prior. I don't know what happened in between. It was weird.
Yeah, the space time is bendy when you're not on straight lines. It's crazy.
Sorry, I had to give it to my mama.
So a fat, bald Greek ancient philosopher that you probably haven't seen yet, but know exists in ancient times, stumbles in, and he is basically saying in Greek, "Which way to Greece? Which way to Greece?" What is he seeing?
I'm rolling with my
Wait, before that, what is he seeing when he enters the Fey realm?
Oh, he sees lots of vegetation, serene forest, and then he hears birds chirping. He sees
Unicorns.
He sees one unicorn.
And strange insect-looking creatures here and there.
And strange insect-looking creatures. Yeah.
But if he tries to focus on them, what does he see if he tries to focus on them?
He sees that they're glowing.
The what?
He sees that they're glowing.
He sees the sylphs. The small people. Wind people. Yeah. Small flying. And they're probably glowing too. But yeah. So yeah, you without question are in the Fey realm. You probably see a few cool looking plants. You're unsure if you should have anything to do with them. They look kind of tasty and you are a little hungry, but you know, whatever. How do you react?
Oh shit.
Traveling. Or Twig.
Oh, I react with shock and wonder.
My courage is on the way. You see my courage coming towards you. It is an ivory carriage with white stallions draped in gold accessories and flying golden flags of a mysterious country that you've never heard before. I tell my guards to halt, and they stop. I look suspiciously. I get out of my carriage and look suspiciously at you. State your name and business. I tell you.
In what language do you state this?
I state this in fairy first, but I'm gonna change it if he speaks in human.
I'll GM roll that. What were you saying, Traveling?
I come to ponder the secrets of the universe, and I found myself in this fairy realm.
He doesn't know it's a fairy realm yet because fairies are not supposed to know because like he was.
Well, he is in the Fey realm. He is a philosopher, and he did see sylph fairies that there's stories of.
Okay, that makes sense.
So he could assume that. So yeah, let the character play the person play the character.
Okay, I'm sorry, my bad.
You're good. No, it is a good idea to keep track of things in the world like that, but this is one of those things where we're breaking the rules to start the game because that's how the game starts, is that rule gets broken. So anyway.
I'm gonna catch some fireflies while I debate anarcho-monarchism.
I tell you, I look the escorts look at me. They look at me with concern. But I keep a level head. We need to call Jared. He needs to know about this. A fairy in a human in a fairy world. This could be disastrous.
It's destructive.
Disastrous.
What is destructive? Asks another one of your courtiers to the Greek philosopher or anybody.
Say what again?
What would be destructive? Asks one of your courtiers, like one of your guards people, to the philosopher or somebody else if they want to be there.
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna find out the secrets of the realm and learn the ancient fairy magic.
That won't be destructive, will it?
Yes, it will, because we were not supposed to find out about the treaty.
Well, hold on. This guy does seem to be made of different stuff. What say you? What of the responsibility of the self? What would an ancient Greek philosopher say about self-responsibility?
Guts.
Yes. They'd be all about the guts, wouldn't they?
Here's Alex Jones in the fairy realm.
But yeah. What would your character say about self-responsibility when asked about by a fairy?
I would say that self-responsibility is survival.
He nods to the man and then nods back to the fairy queen. What say you about that?
I feel that this is irrelevant. We need to report to Jared as soon as possible because he could tell.
Get the guards over here and capture this Greek philosopher.
He could tell. Other humans about us.
That might work in our favor if we do it right, though. Yes, let's bring him to them. They would know best. What say you? What is your name?
My name is Dispartacus. I guess that's Roman, not Greek, right?
That works. It can still be Greekish.
My mom has been driving me crazy over this suspension shit over and over again. We keep telling her that they're not going to be too they're not going to be too strict about it. They
What
just
is
won't. My mom has been driving me crazy about this suspension thing,
the what
and
thing?
we keep telling her
Oh, inspection.
inspection.
Yeah, they
We
just
keep
walk
telling
in and
her,
look around, make sure it's not a pigsty. I'm like, okay, give you a thumbs up, and then go away.
yeah, but she keeps worrying us about it. Our rules are clean, and she keeps fucking worrying us about it. It's getting annoying. They can't even roleplay with you guys without her busting in every 5 seconds.
Real life comes first. You gotta make sure you pass the inspection. I went through the same thing.
Yeah. Hold on, let me show you what my room looks like so you can see.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I'm just letting you know her. Yep, it's beautiful.
Wow, that's nice. It's a lot cleaner than mine.
Same, way cleaner.
Oh shit, now she putting that bleach on the floor. Wow! Do not put bleach on the floor. Do not put bleach on the floor.
She will ruin that carpet.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
I'm back.
Did she try to tie-dye the carpet with bleach?
No, she put bleach on the hardwood floor. The thing about that
Oh.
is that it it burns our eyes, and you're not supposed to do that because it could cause you blindness. And we
Well,
keep
you
telling her
ventilate.
about that.
Yeah, you ventilate.
Yeah, we keep telling her about that.
Oops.
Okay, let's finish the role play.
So, I'm sure he comes along willingly into the silver carriage with golden laced horses. And you gallivant through dimensions to the fairy capital for a minute. The psychedelic expanses of glowing forest plants and strange edifices that only vaguely resemble buildings in the most loose terms pass by in several instances, and then you are there within 5 minutes.
Wow.
I
Um,
take him.
Go
I, I, Me and my escort take him to see King Jared, which is a handsome man with long pointed ears, a tunic, and he sits on his throne with long mouse colored hair and high cheekbones.
moth color?
And we'll discuss if I get thrown in prison or not for
Mouse,
trespass.
mouse, mouse, mouse,
Moss.
mouse, mouse, mouse.
Mouse. Not
mouse colored hair.
Not moss colored hair?
Not mouse colored hair. Mouse colored hair.
Well, which mouse? There's gray mouse, there's white mouse, there's brown mouse.
Brown mouse. You know that's the thing that writers use, right? They say when they're talking about brown hair, they'll say mouse colored hair.
Huh.
Okay, so Jared, this is Jared. Who has brought this human into my world? This is the queen. This is the princess. Oh, King Jared. This human has stumbled into our world. We do not know why. We do not know how. This is bad. Jared,
I
this is
just
bad.
poor drunkard, confused and lost. Don't hurt me.
It is not in our nature to hurt humans. It is not in our nature to hurt humans, Jared says. He looks at you. He looks at you as if assessing you, studying you. Where part the human world have you came from?
Get over here, and it just.
I've came from the Bronx.
The Bronx was back in the
I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. I'm a time traveler.
Where did Chris go?
I'm not oil.
Huh?
I made a pun. I said I'm not oil. I was replying to someone. What was said?
I'm a time traveler. I came from the Bronx.
I thought you came from ancient Greece. Then you arrived in 1714.
Yeah, whichever. I don't know. It's up to you.
You can go from the Bronx to then Greece to then that if you want, if that's the real full story.
How about Russia, 1917?
That's what your character's originally from?
Yeah, because I'm time traveling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's great.
Well, oh wait, he's time traveling. So you know that you're back in you're in the 1700s.
Yeah, specifically 1714, which was why it was cool as an ancient Greek philosopher who got time traveled forward, because we'd be like, oh wow, that actually is still around?
I brought back secret knowledge from the future to the fairy realm.
From when?
From 1917 Russia.
Oh, okay, so what do you have on you?
The Communist Manifesto.
Okay. So, you pull this book out. What are you gonna roll with it? Are you just gonna hand it to him? Or are you gonna roll like persuasion or something?
I'm gonna send the whole fairy realm into a class warfare.
Right. But are you gonna roll persuasion with it?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. So you're a philosopher, so you probably have something like at least a D6 plus 1, if not a D8 plus 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe a D10. How old is this guy? How many people has he debated?
He's
Ooh, that's really fucking old. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, okay. So he's got some brains on him. Hopefully, at least a lot of memory. What were we talking about? What was he doing?
Sending the fairy realm into a class.
Oh, that's right. One moment. I gotta roll some dice.
Yeah, I don't have any dice.
No, we do. Yeah, down and rolling with the homies. Let me tag you. Boom. I just tagged you there. Right next to the Gurdjieff event notes. And the Ask AI. And the RPG. And the Music Magic. And the Artsy Fartsy. Sorry, I just got messaged at by somebody I haven't heard from in a minute.
Oh, that's okay.
Your roll's pretty good. Your roll's pretty well. Alright. Well, regardless, he passes them the Communist Manifesto, and they don't immediately throw it out as trash. They actually read it. It's up to you how they react, because they're your creation. But
Hey, my computer crashed. I'm back.
well, guess what?
I run my persuasion roll.
Pretty much. Like, they don't throw it away, they actually look at it. But how they react is basically up to...
Persuade? How many fairies?
How they react is up to Sierra here, so... See, the means of production in the Fey realm is just... well, thoughts. Intention and will. That's about it. Are you catching my drift?
Hell yeah.
So this, if it does take hold, I would suggest just turns the Fey realm into a dark poetry era, like slam poetry.
They read it and
See, Fae don't have to really eat to exist. They barely need water. Like, they do probably have to eat, but it's different. They can just get it wherever, whatever they do, whatever they want to do. They might be able to eat light if they wanted to, I bet. Not kidding.
That's creepy.
Like, according to legend, like, how the Fae work, especially when viewed at from a more modern lens, is the idea is they are creatures of thought, will, and intent. So that's part of why they're so trickstery. The human condition wants to be capricious, wants to be a surprise. Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's dialed up to 11, and that's their whole being, is those sorts of impulses and instincts. Everyone's different, so everyone would have a different counterpart, shall we say, in that realm. But yes. It'd be like, I imagine it's kind of inspired by like talking to somebody who does really abstract college and military or whatever work. You know what I'm trying to say?
So did I influence the Fairy King?
Well, that's up to her. Did you hear me, Ghost?
yeah, I'm trying to think of his response.
Like, they don't throw it away, and they like the guy.
Interesting. So this is how you humans run your nation.
Right. With chaos.
I think the fairies kind of already do that.
Don't you see how the capitalist fairies are taking advantage of you? It's all right here in the book.
We do not have a such thing as a capitalism. We all work, but we are all transactional. Everyone gets a fair trade.
Oh wow, you're so wise and enlightened. I can't learn from you, or I can't teach you. I have to learn from you.
Yep, because the Fae are basically possibly part of the ideas of what Marx and company were kind of pulling from a little bit, at least from those myths and stuff. Yeah.
That was my friend who joined and we scared her away.
He finds out that he found the jackpot of where the source origin of his book came from. Wow. They're more communist than my whole country put together. It's not funny.
Maybe I can open a time portal back to 1917.
You could.
Just with your superior ways.
For you, it would require some study and then execution of a spell. Or whatever, bending of time, maybe just even a dance. Not even technically what humans would consider a spell. but a power is activated and then just bends time, but it'd have to be studied and then aimed correctly, which would take about how many Fae would you have the king have work on it if he did deign to do this mundane task for this poor displaced mortal who's having a great adventure? Would he want to spoil this mortal's adventure outside of the normal coil? Or would he see it as a rescue?
Well, I'm in prison right now, so I need to. I need to
What?
get out.
Wait, you're in prison?
I'm in fairy prison, aren't I? I'm being
Uh,
questioned by the police.
No, you're being questioned by the king. So tell me, traveler, how did you wind yourself up in the fairy realm?
I went behind a waterfall in a hidden graveyard, and there was the portal to the fairy realm.
That's strange because only fairies get into that portal. Might you
Well,
be a
I'm a all my time traveling portals, I've unlocked new portals.
might you be a half blood?
Like half reptile.
No, half human, half fairy.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I had this sexual encounter with a fairy long ago, and I thought it was just like a costume, but maybe it was real.
Oh my god.
In my younger
See,
days.
see, the funny thing is, even though that's like possibly joking, it is technically lore accurate because sometimes I would imagine things like that may happen.
We could turn this into a Sora movie. This is good.
Oh, you should see it. Yeah, the look in my server. Didn't I not tell you? Yeah, this game, dude. Just participate a little bit more. Like, put your heart in it more. Be more what you want to be, and have this stuff happen. Yeah, we just need more people too. And yeah, well, not too much more, but a few more. After about 5 or 6 people, you gotta split the group back down. The sweet spot is 4 people, 5 people, somewhere around there. 6 is good, but after that, you gotta break it down.
Yeah, so I come with the invention of electricity in the light bulb.
Oh?
From 1917.
Electricity?
The Fae may have something technically already more advanced, but it's unknown. That's up to you. But it wouldn't be exactly the same, but it could do that if they wanted it to.
What, fair traveler, do you mean by electricity?
It's sparks that travel through metal.
Oh. They don't tell you that fairies are actually allergic to iron. They keep that a secret to until they can until they can until they can see if you are an enemy or if you are a foe or a friend.
Yeah, I don't. I'll keep that in mind.
And
But
we can light the forest at night with electricity.
it's already lit up at night with bioluminescent magic.
we have magic. We have magic.
Which has electricity in it as a little tiny piece of
If you
it.
have trolls that live underground, they could use it.
Fungi that glow.
Trolls are our enemies to the fairies.
Yeah, they're technically unseelie.
Maybe I'll give them my wares and try to.
They're technically unseelie fairies. They're not enemies of fairies in general because they are fairies, but they're enemies to your type of fairies. To you should say our fae realm.
They're enemies to our fae realm.
Is that all of them, should I ask? Or is it just...
Hey, off topic question bar. Ogres, are they fairies too?
Technically. And they're technically seelie as well. If I remember right. But they're still not particularly fond of humans. And or actually, no, they're more related to... Wait, no, yeah, they would be fairy, technically. Yeah. Like a fairy frogman thing.
Should I undermine the troll society by bringing them unknown technology?
Maybe.
Destabilize them, work my magic.
I walk over to the king. I walk over to the king and whisper, "He could be useful to us." The king whisper back, "I still don't know."
Don't trust me. I sound like a spy or something.
Yep, or maybe a shyster or something. But
I
they seem to be honest.
I still think that we should. I still think that we should wipe his memory and send him back to the human world. But wait, but wait, but wait, sire. He has this strange technology that we are not fond of, that we are not aware of. Perhaps he could be useful. Perhaps this this treaty is silly, and we need and we can maybe benefit from having a human companion. I shall see. Thank you. Thank you, Amelia. Amelia. Thank you for your session, Amelia.
So my mind gets wiped, but I still have dreams of the fairy realm that I'm not sure are real.
No, your mind doesn't get white. Your mind doesn't get white.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
What's that music? What's that music?
7 archangels. Michael, Raphael, Michael, Raphael, Shamuel, Zadkiel, Uriel, and
Uziel. Okay, how about we leave it off for the LARPing tonight?
Gabriel and Jofio. Jofio.
We laid the groundwork for a good campaign, though, didn't we?
A baller one. You have multiple other ways to contend with multiple other factions of multiple other, not even just Fae, but you go back to your own time and mess around there, mess around with time itself a little bit. Heedledee. Do some funky communist hijinks to the world and make communist Superman appear later instead of normal Superman. Something goofy like that. Or whatever you'd want to do. I'm not you. I'm not your player. I'm not your character. I'm not your mother. You could have him foment the idea of building hexagons. So what you're saying? Sorry, Ghost.
Never mind.
What's next?
We should make a fairy movie about the fairy realm.
That way you get some more lore-heavy stuff going on.
Yeah, B, if you wanted to start writing prompts, we could do this in Sora, too.
I don't like AI.
We could have our campaign play out in Sora.
I don't like AI in my creative endeavors.
Aw, okay. Well, I'm gonna go. We could continue this later.
Alright, good night.
Good night. So what's the name of your Pharaoh?
Fairy.
How do I spell it?
F-A-E-R-Y.
I hope it was at least interesting and fun what happened.
Yeah, it was.
I'm making a new save for your world specifically in my server.
Nice, thank you. That was
Yeah.
fun.
I'm glad. I'm glad I could bring the experience to life as best I could.
Are you gonna go?
Not yet. I still need to meditate. I might play a game a little bit. I've got the angel music playing. Might be Samuel. Yeah, I think it's Samuel right now.
Who is Samuel?
We might know them as Samael. Might be a different name entirely. I could be mispronouncing it. But Chamuel.
Oh, Gabriel. I actually met him.
Oh, that's what's playing right now and has been playing for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
It's spelled with a C, right?
Chamuel.
Yeah, I met him.
In a life, in a dream, in a mind.
In life.
Really?
I called upon him. Well, first I called upon Michael, and Michael directed me to him, and he helped me with my confidence and my depression for a little while.
What was his
And then
advice?
I knew it was him. I knew it was him because like I could feel because I felt like a presence.
Yeah. What was his advice?
It felt calm, serene, very beautiful, and I felt like something was hugging me. It kept hugging me and stuff.
Yeah.
And there were signs that he was near too because I felt calm in a place where I was like really depressed. Like the day before, I was like really depressed and manic, and then like after I summoned him, I felt really calm, serene, like I was very obedient too. And then like this lady, like it was during COVID, so this lady gave me a mask so I could catch the other bus because the other bus driver didn't want people riding the bus without a mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then it started to rain, and then this other lady, she she let me get under her umbrella while I walked to work.
Nice.
And then I saw a single per pink petal, which is his color, uh, floating as I walked by on my way out off of work. All signs of an angel.
Sorry, say that last sentence again. My brain farted.
Like like when I was coming off of work, I was headed to the bus stop. I saw a pink petal.
Okay. And what was Samuel's advice about your stuff?
He didn't give me any advice. He just influenced my mood, made me feel more confident, made me feel happy.
Oh. That is an advice, actually.
What do you think he was trying to say?
It's something that's very, very difficult and is technically can't be put into words. But a piece of it that's very important for us humans to pay attention to. What did you feel like? You keep saying peaceful, but what else?
Confident.
Yes, and?
Happy.
Yep. Everything is... Everything in the world is...
Procession.
Just right. Everything is fine. Everything is good.
Yes. I've been trying to contact him ever since, but he never shows up ever again.
Well, see, that's the trick. You are to be like them. That's how you do that. The resonance, reattuning of the self. So, if a part of you was already Chamwell within you, how would that part of you want you to do a thing to then do the thing that you want to do? And use that sort of thought. You know what I'm trying to say? It's okay if not. It's a little complicated. But they're there. Do you know how I know?
How do you know?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I couldn't say anything myself, but continue.
Well, did you know that, if I remember correctly, something to the tune of the heart? The heart has, if I recall correctly, a number of sections or pieces that roughly number 7.
Your heart chakra?
Not so much. Each one has their own touch to the different chakras. We should look up their associations real quick. One moment.
It says he has 222. His angel numbers are 222 and 444.
Okay. At the root, red chakra, Muladhara, Archangel Uriel is usually associated, it says. Location, base of the spine. Color, red. Element, earth. Governs survival, stability, security, and grounding. Uriel, whose name means God is my light, or fire of God, is closely associated with the root chakra. This chakra is the foundation of physical existence, linking us to the earth and our primal needs. Uriel's grounding energy can help individuals connect deeply with the earth, promoting stability and security. The concept echoed in The Complete Church by Sid Roth, which emphasizes the importance of spiritual grounding for a unified faith. When the root chakra is imbalanced, fears, anxiety, and insecurity may manifest. Realist wisdom provides the strength and support needed to face life's challenges with resilience and confidence. I am grounded, safe, and secure with the support of Archangel Uriel is the affirmation I associate here. Number 2, sacral chakra, Svadhisthana. I'll just jump. That's Gabriel, lower abdomen, just below the navel. Orange, water, creativity, sexuality, emotions, relationships. Gabriel, meaning God is my strength, is a divine messenger and is often linked to the sacral chakra. This chakra is the center of creativity, pleasure, and emotion. To awaken and balance the sacral, allowing for the free flow of creative and emotional energies. As Sarah Jakes Roberts discusses in Power Moves, creativity and emotional health are vital for personal empowerment. An imbalanced sacral chakra can lead to emotional instability and difficulties in relationships. Gabriel provides clarity and a deep sense of emotional well-being, allowing individuals to embrace their creativity fully. Solar plexus, Michael Archangel. Location, upper abdomen, near the diaphragm. Color yellow, element fire. Personal power, confidence, willpower, and self-esteem. He who is like God is the warrior and protector among the archangels. His role in the solar plexus chakra is to empower individuals to overcome fear and assert their will. This chakra is the seat of personal power, confidence, and self-esteem. Michael's protective energy fosters the courage and strength needed to face life's battles, a theme also explored in Needless Casualties of War by John Paul Jackson and John Smith. When the solar plexus chakra is imbalanced, one may experience low self-esteem or indecisiveness. By invoking Michael, individuals can take charge of their lives with determination and courage. I am strong, confident, and empowered with Archangel Michael by my side, it says, as the affirmation. Raphael for the heart chakra. Center of the chest, color green, element air, governs love, compassion, forgiveness, and healing. Raphael, whose name means God heals, is the archangel of healing, most commonly associated with heart chakra. This chakra is the center of love, compassion, emotional healing. Raphael's healing energy helps open and balance the heart chakra, allowing love and compassion to flow freely. This connection is similar to the nurturing guidance provided in The Incomplete Church by Sid Roth, where spiritual healing and unity are emphasized. An imbalanced heart chakra can lead to difficulties in giving and receiving love or harboring resentment. Raphael insists in healing emotional wounds and cultivating a deeper sense of unconditional love. My heart is open to love and healing with the help of Archangel Raphael. Throat chakra, Vishuddha, Gabriel. Did I already do that? It's saying in addition. Alright, so where's Shamuel then? Raziel is for psychics. Okay, cool. Whose name means secrets of God, is associated with the third eye chakra, seat of intuition, insight, and spiritual wisdom. Raziel, keeper of divine mysteries, helps individuals unlock inner wisdom and deepen spiritual awareness. This idea aligns with the teachings in The Council of Light by Daniela Rama Hoffman, where accessing higher spiritual knowledge is a central theme. A balanced third eye chakra results in heightened intuition and clarity of thought. Don't you know it? Food and the right salt, Celtic salt, if not at least the Himalayan salt's a good second best, but Celtic salt, if not Ormus salt, if you can get your hands on that, if you know what that is.
Uh-huh.
An imbalance may manifest. An imbalance may manifest as confusion or disconnection from one's intuition. By invoking Raziel, individuals can open their third eye and gain profound insights and spiritual understanding. And then for the crown it says Metatron. Okay. Just totally not mention two other angels completely. Got it. Top of the head, violet or white, thought, consciousness, spiritual connection, enlightenment, unity with the divine. Archangel Metatron, known as the Angel of Presence, is closely associated with the crown chakra. Whoa, where we're at, which serves as the gateway to higher consciousness and divine connection. Metatron is often described as a scribe or record keeper responsible for maintaining the Akashic records, a concept detailed in Bloodline of the Gods by Nick Redfern. His energy helps individuals connect with the divine, achieve spiritual enlightenment, and understand the universe's mysteries. When the crown chakra is balanced, one feels a profound sense of connection to the divine. An imbalance can lead to feelings of disconnection or lack of purpose. Invoking Metatron opens individuals to divine wisdom, leading to greater spiritual awareness and enlightenment. I am connected to the divine and open to spiritual wisdom with the Archangel Metatron, is the affirmation.
You don't want to stop in hell.
What? Yeah. Depends.
He gonna get super mad at you if you summon him and take him out of whatever war he's fighting.
Unless you can turn the tide.
Not summon him.
Unless you can turn the tide.
Like how? How would you do that?
Well, you'd figure out what they're trying to do, and it's not always the war. It could just be doing something important. And besides, they don't really get interrupted. That was some other deity or being pretending to be them. Unless you got hold of the core of it somehow.
Metatron really told this man, don't ever summon me again. If you were literally someone else, I would have unalived you by now.
Huh. Well, we're listening to Zadkiel right now. Zadkiel, Archangel of Forgiveness.
Why does it sound like tribal music? Can you sing that to me?
You have to scroll up a little bit in the side chat. Post.
Did you post it on YouTube?
I did not. This is from... No, this is from, well-being academy, but it was a live thing, if I remember correctly. And so it may or may not exist anymore. I shared the search term. And there have been many more versions of each since.
I don't see it.
In the side chat, I hit the reply
Oh, I
thing.
see it. I see it in side chat, but I don't see it when I search it up.
Get rid of the dove. There's like nothing.
So you said Well-Being Academy?
Yep.
Found it.
Chris, you're still there?
One moment, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Oh yeah. What was your question? Anima. Anima.
Yeah.
What was your question?
Oh, what horror games do you play or that you don't?
What'd you say?
What horror games do you play? Or have you played horror games?
Horror game?
Yes.
A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot. Mostly with friends and stuff here and there. I've played the first 3 Alone in the Dark games.
Alone in the Dark?
Alone in the Dark. I've also helped play the first 3 Resident Evils, but I mostly just beat bosses for them a little bit. 'Cause that was my specialty. And then I'd kill stuff they couldn't kill. Or tell them to bypass it, because it's waste of ammo. And then they'd say, oh, I didn't know I could do that. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've played 4 and 5 on Resident Evil. I've beaten them both. I want to beat 5 again and play the Mercenaries. I want to go and play another thing. That's SAS 3, if you've heard of that.
Have you ever played HellDivers?
Yeah, but I prefer its predecessor. Do you know its predecessor?
What's it called?
You said Illbleed, right?
Yeah, what's the predecessor? I've never seen it. What's the predecessor?
Blue Stinger.
Blue Stinger? Wait, what the hell is that?
One of the best survival action horror comedy games ever. Forever. It is bad. It is terrible, but it is so good. You think Illbleed is cool? Wait till you play Blue Stinger. Like, Illbleed's cooler in its story and all its cool stuff that it does, but Blue Stinger is a much better game overall, just as a complete package in itself, without referencing anything else outside of itself. Whereas Illbleed is like an artwork, a piece of art. You kind of need other pieces of reference to really fully get it, but it's a really nice piece of art. Especially the Zodic demon thing, referencing Sonic and how Sonic Team tears apart they tear apart people's games for their own dudes' games, which was confirmed in an interview or two, anonymous, other people, and yeah. What are you saying?
No, I said I was curious. I was trying to see what kind of games. Have you ever played or heard of Tormented and Tormented Souls?
I just got to play Dead or Alive today.
Oh, which one?
6.
Oh, I have it. Wait, do you have Steam?
No.
Damn, I would add you on Steam because I have.
Well, I do have Steam. I don't have that game on Steam. I have it on PlayStation 4.
I mean, I have 6 as well, but I have Dead or Alive 6 as well, but I have it on Steam. Like, I was playing it with a friend yesterday, actually. Like, what we were watching Welcome to, you know, the show, that It show. We were watching, or I was watching that right afterwards, but I played it with them, like, I played, like, 10 or 12 rounds, 10 to 11 or 12 rounds or something. Like, we played different characters. Like, we were just, like, doing verses, we were fighting each other. It's kind of fun. They beat my ass though, because like they have like a lot of experience in fighting games. But, you know, like I was getting like at first I kind of was doing really good, but then I started to wind down because like I was starting to like lose the rhythm because I was like I kept using characters I was unfamiliar with because I want to see. But then I was just like I started to like lose my rhythm, and I was just like, oh she's like kicking my ass now. Like it was fun, so it was fun.
Nice. How do you guys feel about Bloody Roar?
I've heard of it. What I mean, that's a fighting game, right?
Yep.
I haven't played it. I've heard of it.
It's different. It's definitely a different game. And there are 4 or 5 of them. Sorry, what are you saying while I'm trying to talk?
No, I said I heard somebody. I've seen someone play it before.
What? So you know about the thing that the Bloody Roar people do?
Not really. But you can explain it to me.
They have a super mode.
Oh, super mode. What's that like?
Well, each character has a different super mode because they're all different. Well, characters. Do I need to spoil it for you, or do you know what the characters' full names are?
No, you can spoil it for me.
I don't wanna. You know what I gotta do? I gotta show you. Are you ready to be shown? I'm about to get shown. Working on it. Work. I'm working on it.
Why does everybody love Expedition 33? Like, I'm actually curious. Like, have either of you played Expedition 33?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, I was talking, you know, it's that RPG game that people keep talking about, the Expedition 33. People keep saying, oh, it's good. You know, I haven't played it, so.
It's no bloody roar, though. Are you watching my YouTube stream? Or should I swap to this?
I don't see your stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, now I'm looking. Okay. Yes, I've heard of this. Oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. I like the mana character.
No.
I like the mana character.
No.
Why? Why did you say no?
They're not a character yet. They're a side character. There's so many more better characters, it's not even funny.
Is they like a character in the next game or something? Or the sequel?
Bloody Roar 4.
Oh, Bloody Roar 4 become a character?
They have different names. This one calls herself Nagi the Spirited. This one's Yugo the Wolf. This one's Bakuryu the Mole. Gato the Lion. Shinlong the Tiger. Stun the Insect. I think he's called Stun the Beetle in one version. Yuriko the Cat. Alice the Rabbit. Jian the Unborn. Reiji the Crow, new character. Ryoho and Mana, the boss character. Usuzima. Jenny the Bat. That's the old character. I think he was in the second game. He might have been in the first game. He's a clone of another character. Sorry, say again.
Like games like Hades. Like, what do you think about games like Hades, Hades or Hades 2?
I play synthetic right now on that. It's probably cool though. Synthetic Arena and Synthetic Ultimate. I can't really hear you.
No, I said I was just like, yeah, I said I was just curious.
What'd you say? Sorry.
No, I said I was just curious.
What was the last part of that sentence? Because you took a second little.
Curious. I was just curious.
Curious. There we go.
Yeah, sorry.
Because every time I got to the word curious, it'd be like, roar, kick, smack.
Oh, it's because my phone's about to die. Oh, jeez. I have to call back.
I just kept backhanding. I love how it just ignores my inputs conveniently when they want it to. Okay, just do the half-assed tap. Don't do any of the rest of the fucking combo that I've memorized from childhood or nothing.
Was this made by the same company as Dead or Alive?
No, no. I'm gonna abuse the Superman. If I was the big slow character, I'd abuse the shit out of everything I could too.
You used to play this game when you were a kid?
Not this version, but this series. I guess I'm not allowed to dodge or hit or counterattack or nothing. Nope, the game wants me to lose. Fuck you, game, you're gonna lose.
proud of you.
Hey. I knew I could, it's just, oh, I'm just gonna keep on doing the little cheap grab things this guy can do. But it's probably, this is almost over. This is second to final boss.
What's your business
How did you pass it that fast?
That's an arcade game.
So you wanted some kind of help?
What are you talking about? Eh?
Well, I asked him to come here.
Huh? I don't understand, but this is no place for the likes of you.
And the priest is caught up in this too. That fortune teller! How could he trick me? Me! When I find him.
What is this power?
Yo-ho!
What is it this time?
You ready? It's the final boss. A drag. Just straight up drag. Not a normal animal or some crazy thing. It's a crazier thing from mythological legend. You gotta be shitting.
He just one-shotted you.
Nope, fuck you, game. Cheating ass bullshit. Get that shit out of here.
What's the blue thing? What's the blue bar?
What does it look like it is?
Extra health?
Nope. Well, yes and no. Nope, it's the beast gauge. In this game, it acts as extra health because it just converts to health immediately.
Yoho is an ancient magical beast with incredible power. He's a dragon vessel. And the dragon's power is so immense and his existence so dangerous that he had been sealed so the dragon wouldn't wake. But the seal came loose recently.
So, as a result of that power, everyone except great zoanthropes like me became violent?
Yes, exactly. I'm glad it was someone who understands things so well. To reseal the broken seal, it was necessary to remove it completely first. That's why I needed the strength of strong zoanthropes such as you. And about the fortune teller...
Fortune teller?
Ah!
Speaking of that, he was trying to get me to come here. You know? Why have all these crazy zoanthropes been coming after me?
I'm sorry. That was, well, that was so you would deal with the people who were out of control. Maintaining the seal required all of my strength.
Really?
I'm sorry.
So it was to prevent the surrounding areas from being damaged. Well, I can tell you that picking me was the right choice.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
There's no need for thanks. Just get someone else next time. I'm tired. Maybe I'll go home and have a drink.
Thank you so very much.
I told you that you don't have to thank me.
That's how a lot of my conversations with people go. Thank you so much. You don't have to thank me, and I'm the one thanking them.
Same. How'd you know that was the final boss if you haven't played it yet?
I haven't played it much yet. I've played it before. I've beaten it before. This is maybe my 5th or 6th time playing this one, though. Maybe 10th. If I actually did play it at all before, then it'd be more like my 40th, but still, not very much. This game reflects the previous games, how the story makes the beast gauge act like. Whereas the previous games, you could get knocked out while having a full beast gauge. This one, you have to get knocked out while you have whatever beast gauge left, and then get knocked out again while you have the beast gauge, which makes a lot more sense for how the story of this fighting game goes.
Are you finna go to bed or can you play a different game?
I gotta go to bed soon. Why?
Oh, okay. I wanted to see a different game.
Yeah, I'm asking why. What?
Oh, any game. Any fighting game.
Hmm? That's a boy.
Of course it is.
He was raised as a girl, and that's the game they're in. Guilty Gear.
When did this game come out?
This is a bunch of different games, and these are all from like the 2000s, late 90s. I don't think it's in here, but I'm gonna check anyway. I want Street Fighter 3 though.
Stay back, Hosama. You are the leader of the Oboro now. You must be strong. Hurry. Take the sword. Take Akujiki. Do not forget. My spirit shall forever be by your side.
Derp. Hope this is okay.
It starts you over at the beginning. Hello?
Yep.
Oh. You
Getting tired again.
Me too. Good night. Are you still playing?
Yep.
Are those checkpoints?
What?
Are those checkpoints?
No. They're just gates and keys that you open.
I'm getting sleepy. I'll see you tomorrow.
Gonna fuck did he do that?
Even the mighty Kabushi lies dying on the steps of Kamamu's shrine.
Master Kabushi. Huh?
My pain, my suffering. Taste the torture that I endure!
trouble. You better put it back.
No! This is mine!
What?
Akujiki has awakened. And now it craves but one thing. The souls of people are made up of evil and good, yin and yang. Yin is the collection of all the hatred and pain that people feel inside. Akujiki has consumed the yin of men since ancient times. If left unfed, Akujiki will eat away at its wielder's soul. I fear for your life.
I am prepared to face my fate.
Hellspawn. The yin of the Hellspawn seems to have abated Akujiki's hunger.
I must save Master Kabuto.
You're hurt. I will look for Kabushi-sama.
us rest in peace.
Please. Kill us.
Shirogane. Akagane. Not you two.
Master?
We're tuned in, hearts aligned, our chords do hum. We're strumming through the midnight, see what we become. In these arpeggio frequencies we find a place, a melody and figure eight, we are one to race. The drum beats, the syntons here resonate, in deep somatic echoes we feel the beat. But always knew we could make a sound like this before. Always had those frequencies will open up the door. The music in ourselves that just to the core. A sound like this before. Yeah, connected through to the vagus nerve, we're tuned so fine. Each note we play ignites a spark, it's so divine. With Messinian pressure waves, we ride the beat. The Meissner's touch brings them warmth, the heat. The Sega sounds make drive melodies that are here so true. In every chord we hear, we know exactly what to do. I always knew we could make a sound like this before. Always had those frequencies will open up the door. The music in ourselves that just to the fore. A sound like this before. Oh, this harmony is born in just a song. With every beat we know we're right where we belong. In this rhythm, in this tune, we find our peace. A sound like this brings a sweet release. I always knew we could make a sound like this before. Always had those frequencies rolling out the door. The music in ourselves just to the core. A sound like this before. Yeah, a sound like this before. Thank y'all for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed. Have a great night, day, or dawn, whatever time it is. Knuckle bump. Good lucky, Beetle.